Catching Alaska, we're live back in action for another day of fishing. Will there be fish? I don't know. We'll find out. Thanks for watching the show, Rune. You're gonna say good morning to YouTube. You're gonna tell the world good morning. You're gonna tell them all they're the best for watching this show. Yeah. Another beautiful day in paradise, everyone. Thanks for being here. It'll be a great day of fishing. Good morning, everyone. How's it going? Gotta do something here. What's up, day fishing and outdoors? Welcome back. We'll have another day of fishing for you guys. How's everyone doing today? Let us know in the chats. Finding a spot to dump the net. We'll be out fishing shortly. Morning, everyone. Gonna catch some fish. You guys are great. Thanks for watching. Hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe if you're not subscribed. Help an old man catch some fish. Good morning, everybody.
They're all making it richer. I don't get it. They all leave like they're not catching anything. And they're all put back
Like you yesterday was like, oh, Anthony caught 30, you almost pulled it all the way to Horn Cliff. Oh, 30 fish there.
I'll probably be on my way to Horn Cliff immediately after this set just because that was liable. It's not crowded, and this is getting crowded.
junk on the no trash. How much a fish costs? That depends on who you sell it and buy it from. We get paid $1.50 a pound for a coho, 35 cents a pound for king salmon, and 60 cents a pound for chum. Fish at the market costs about $20 a pound. We're setting the gill net. How's everyone doing today? Let us know where you're watching from. We love knowing where our viewers watch from. You guys have a great day, the best day. We're catching some fish. Yeah, why would you watch it on TV? Hit that thumbs up. This is free, guys. This is free, brought to you live from Alaska, out in the great wilderness of Alaska. We're fishing in the middle of nowhere. Hit that thumbs up. 300 people watch. Yeah, there you go. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. You won't miss any fishing action. We're live at the most random times. YouTube, you're the best. You guys are bringing the best. The most awesome people who are coming through here. You guys are the best. So thank you. Yeah, UFOs are everywhere. Unidentified floating objects. Da-da-da-da. We call those boats. This is the gill net. It's 1,800 feet long, 30 feet deep.
probably kelp, but it's probably falling in the dark.
Can't see it.
So whatever it is, I didn't have a chance.
I think little glow lights in there. The end of it here.
Either that one gold kelp right notorious for that.
No, this is the weight. That's the cork line. It's a 30-foot deep net. That's floats. That's it sinks. That help? A little lead line. Flat. Floats. Get this kelp off the deck next. How's everyone doing today? You guys are the best. Thanks for watching Catch in Alaska. Brought to you live from Alaska, the United States. We're catching fish. Caught some Alaska. We cut rocks. Nice. Look at that kelp up. Wow, what a beautiful day. Oh, nice. We have similar hair. Yeah, I don't know. This is what I dealt with. I was like, I'm just gonna getting a braid costs like 100 some bucks here. I was like, I'll just do it myself. It worked out all right. I just don't have enough time for that. Curly hair is no fair. Thanks for watching, everyone. This is Catch in Alaska. We got a nice day ahead of us for fishing. Yeah. The coho are moving in from down there. You know, everyone's been catching, seen glacier shark fishing. He's cooning those cohos this time of year. So we're really excited to see what's coming in today. It wasn't like yesterday. You guys are great. No, I don't. That's kind of the funny thing is everyone said that asked me if I do. I don't do that. I used to, but you know, it's been I'd say getting all the acts together has been the best thing in my life. Oh my god. Yes?
So I'm gonna drive up to this thing. You take the pipe bowl and grab the cork line, okay?
Okay. Let's see the grab it. What's up, Mr. Prepared all the time? Occasionally I do. I mean, but there's nothing. I don't find anything, you know. So you want me on the front of the boat? All right. Yeah. Fixing that one.
Pull the cork line. All you gotta do and it should clear it up.
Okay. We're up here in the bow of the boat. We're fishing for coho, so we have zero bycatch most of the time other than just kelp. Just yeah, just keep watching. If you've never seen this before, we'll teach you all we can. This is Alaskan fishing. Right now we got web over our cork, so I'm gonna pull up on the cork line. Good. There we go. Fixed it. Oh yeah. We're only catching coho right now. I mean, the runs are different. So there's so many runs, guys. You have different times of the year, different runs, and there's thousands of streams with all these different subspecies of the same species of fish. There'll be different sizes of sockeyes with different sizes of eggs to go into a different stream. Right now, the fall coho are coming in. The last of the fall dogs are the fall keta salmon. Oh yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate y'all checking out and supporting us. We got Mr. Chris here.
Hard working man. Should we fix this one?
You want me to do another one? You want me to do another one? Blue Ridge Mountain. Nice. North Carolina's so beautiful. Got to be out in Leicester for a while when I was doing firefighting. Oh, of course, everyone, Mr. Prepared. Oh, Israel, if you guys want to become a member, we do now have channel memberships in Israel. We have Silver Wolf, we have Nancy. We almost have 20 channel members now. What's up, Music Box? Oh, cool, Savannah, Georgia. Yeah, Dan, I don't know. People do what they're gonna do, man. But it looks like you like it yourself. That's all right, but you don't need to tell everyone else they need to. Like, I ain't gonna force you guys to drink salt water. That's bad for you. I mean, maybe. Some people like it. Savannah, Georgia. How's the weather down south? Is it hot down there this time of year? I know it's hot, yes. Give you an idea what's going on. We got kelp down there. All right, got it. Good. Sorry, everyone. Oops. All good here. Oh, what's up, Megadeth? Skeleton Raw, Michael Jones. Let us know where you're watching from. What's up, Tina? Links, Toby Brown. What's up, Dan? Seal it up. Yeah, just coho today. Seal it up. Just to coho. We might catch some ketas and maybe a couple pinks. Haven't seen a single king in the net since 4 weeks ago. And we're only catching the hatchery kings that were coming out of this retired hatchery that's not there anymore. It was like the last return year of them. What's up, dog? Ugh. Philippines. I smoke salmon regularly. Oh, Rune. Good morning, dog. What's up, dog? Hey, what you pushing me for? How's up, dog? But Rune, where's a fish? Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, like this video if you're watching. There's 300 people watching. Can you do us a favor and hit that like button? If you're not subscribed, get subscribed. And also share us with everyone. Share us with your grandma, your grandpa, dad, your brothers, your sisters, your cats, your dogs, your bus driver, your librarian, the dump truck driver, everyone. Just share it with everyone. I catch salmon as many days as I can. I have to make money somehow, guys. I don't think streaming's ever gonna cut it. You get like 600,000 views to a whole stream, and you come out making 2 pennies, and like that's I'm not gonna talk about that no more. But it's the truth. I'm not streaming, getting paid to do streaming. I'm doing streaming to share it with you guys for free. Yeah, he just honestly, he hovers over the side of the boat, and he drops them in the water. It is beautiful, amazing, beautiful day here. Oh, nice. Yep. Mining. Yay. It's hard work, man. Yeah, Nevada's got a ton of heavy metals and stuff. Oh, that's see, that's not, it's ancient snow. This is actually a glacier. For those that haven't been here before, this is called Patterson Glacier, part of the, oh man. Yeah, that's like the worst type of mining. Oh, anyways, it's fine. We're gonna mine, take it all, because it's mine. It's a good job, and it provides lots of people with solid paychecks, and I can't harp on that, because honestly, there's lots of worse things than that. It's gotta be pretty interesting doing lithium. I always wonder what lithium ore looks like in rocks. Like, I've never checked that one out before. That's sweet, though. You probably know so much stuff about mining. But yeah, these are, this is called the Wisconsin ice fields here. Patterson Glacier. These are remnants of the last ice age and the one before that. All these mountains and stuff here were carved by glaciers. Yeah, the boat can hold about 20,000 pounds of fish. Yep, this looks like any other rock. That's what's funny. You have no idea sometimes I find like really cool rocks. I was like, why are you keeping that rock? I'm like, because honestly, I'll never know where this rock came from. I have no clue. I'll never get to see the home of this rock. But it's the most weird, iridescent thing I've ever seen. It's fun though. It's like I'll never know where this rock came from because it came up with a piece of kelp. But it's got this really phenomenal glow to it. It came from the water, yeah. The water made that rock. What's up, Sandra? What's up, Brad Wilson? How's everyone doing today? Thanks for checking out Catching Alaska. If you like Alaska fishing and people are outside fishing, oh man, there's a few cool shows out here right now. Another guy's actually out hard at work doing coho fishing, doing power trolling. It's Glacier Shark. I don't know if you guys know who that is. Rock on, dude. He works hard. You know, I like to do rock cutting. I got a tile saw, and if you have a rock cutter and a tile saw, don't use water. Use mineral oil. It's really will save you a lot of time, effort, dust, pain, heartache, whatever. However, that is my favorite thing to do. Cut rocks into little pieces and look at them like that is so pretty. Okay, it's 10 o'clock in the morning here. 10 a.m. We got a couple other boats out here fishing today. We're not all by our lonesome selves. People heard there might be fish, so they come out of their sleepy caves. And the boat comes out and stuck. Yeah, I'm not here though. All this is like, okay, so all that was really under a lot of ice and stuff, right? So only thing I've ever found in here after, I mean, that's everyone in this town too. I mean, I've talked to a few hundred people about this, and I'm like, yeah, you don't know anything. I would go out on my own and try to find stuff. And after having many successful prospects all over the United States, this is not a place where I found anything but a lot of really fine, powdery stuff after just, I don't even want to talk about it. It's not worth your time here. It's, if you guys want to find gold, go up to the you know, where is it? The Bering Sea up there by Nome. You can just go pick gold nuggets off the beach on low tide. Yeah, sea trips in the good spot for finding gold. Stuck in Anchorage, he says. You ain't stuck. You're free in Anchorage. Be free. Enjoy your life. Oh, how do you clean salmon and a fish called Wanda? What on earth, man? Someone's smoking too much salmon today. There's no place like Nome. 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 Oh yeah, it's like the crying. There's no place like Nome. It is beautiful, I bet. Yeah, of course, Tina. Thanks for coming out and hanging out, everyone. A cool Russian name that's there or something. That's funny. No, we like jokes. Skeleton Ra's usually coming in here blasting us with jokes. Oh, wow. That's really hot out there, Toby, if it's 1405 degrees. No, it's 2 in the afternoon there. Or 2 last. Yeah, it's such a good song. That was back in the day when they all rushed up here, and then a bunch of people didn't. And some people found some. They made it. Some of the world's best gold mines and silver mines were here, and then they closed production down like 70 years ago because they weren't getting enough. That's in Sitka on the Baranof Islands. Like, there isn't really, like I said, there hasn't been anything from all the prospecting, all the people. There's been people that on these islands and stuff. They've done it all, and to me, it seems like we'd have better luck harvesting space rocks than mining our planet to bits. I don't know. The net will stay out for about half an hour for about 2 hours, depending on how Chris feels about his net, meaning that the shape of the net. The fish are coming from this direction, this way, going that way. They have one thing in mind, that's reproducing. Right now they're in eat, and then they're gonna go reproduce. So their traffic is that way to this way. So we set the net with a shape like this, you know, hooks. I can't really get the hook right, but here, like that. We have a hook facing traffic, meaning that the buoy, net. Fish don't like to turn around and go back that way. It's been phenomenally calm weather lately. Frederick Sound's usually a little soup bowl. Thanks, Dan. Keep the world eating salmon. Eat more fish. Support your local fishermen. Go to your local fish market. Eat more fish. Support your farmers market. Support your local businesses. Help your community grow. No matter where you are in the world, help your local people survive and have a better experience in life. Yeah, the life of a salmon is the best. Ray Troll makes the best shirt. It says spawn till you die. It's got 2 humans and a bunch of fish on it. Pretty funny. Biggest fish I never caught. It was probably like 2,000 pounds. Had it on the hook. Definitely a big fish. Everyone said I snagged the bottom. I don't believe them. Definitely a 2,000 pound fish. I'm Wyatt, host of Catch in Alaska. This is Mr. Moondog. He's a little mascot of the channel. And then we got Mr. Chris driving the boat. Thanks for hanging out, guys. You got any questions about what we do, let us just ask and we'll help you out, figure it out. Yeah, yeah, I have actually the other day. And then the Port Protection show, Curly's in town. He was like, hey, catch in Alaska. And I'm like, what do you want? I'm on the phone. You know, I'm talking to my friend. I'm like, what do you want? Just a minute, come back. He's like, catch in Alaska. I need to talk to you. I'm like, nah, come back later. I'm on the phone. You know, I don't know who you are. I'm busy doing laundry. It was Curly from Port Protection. That's my buddy. See, he's Stuart, Mr. Madon on the show. He's got the boat, the Matador. He's the crabber. You'll see some of his videos on our channel. That's his cousin. He's now on the I'm pretty sure he made it on Alaska Vibes, which is Port Protection now because their show got canceled. But yeah, some of the people from the Alaska Bush people are here, but they don't come to Petersburg. They're not really. They have a whole thing here about it. The people that live around here weren't too fond of the show, just like they aren't too fond of this. I'm pretty sure some people like it. What's up? This is Southeast Alaska, south of Juneau, north of Ketchikan. What's up, Doug Trout Fisher? How you doing? How's everyone doing today? Megadeth, everyone, let us know where you're watching from. Hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button. Share this with everyone. The whole world needs to see fishing. How fishermen catch fish. It's a beautiful place today. Remember, this is our planet. We gotta take care of it, do our best, take care of each other, and give each other the best every day. Wake up and have the best in mind. And yep, so this is why I'm doing this channel. The population boom's happening everywhere. Like back where my hometown was, I grew up, it's happened, it's all gone. You're lucky if you can go in the woods. You're lucky. You have to go in very select places. All the freedom of enjoying nature is kind of been ruined because people decide to trash it. I mean, absolutely trash it. Yeah, you can fish from shore and catch salmon, and that's what people do all the time out here. We'll go to. I think I missed my timeline here, but there's a couple of cool streams where we can go and check out all the fish going through and the bears picking out salmon. Oh, cool, Elephant Cove, nice. Were you doing the hatchery there? Yes, exactly. So it's like just do your best. It's a thing. There's a thing to this. There's a secret to this. I always think about this. If you see a piece of trash or see something that you're like, oh, that should be picked up, you ask yourself, if you got paid $1 million to go pick it up, like there's a piece of trash in there, $1 million. Would you pick it up? Most people are like, yeah, I'll pick it up right now for that $1 million. So if you do it for $1 million, you should just do it for free too. It's not about money, it's principle. And that's the $1 million mindset as far as helping each other feel like $1 million is. Oh, nice Taquina Lodge, that's cool. What's up here, Alaska? How you doing? Another awesome Alaska channels here. Watch it, Alaska, be in Alaska. That's awesome. You guys are great. Thanks for coming by and always chatting up. Yeah, I'm getting the U-Haul, get packed. Jesus. Might want to bring extra socks. Hey, yeah, the favorite socks I've ever used are those darn. Oh yeah, Taku or Tanaki or Tanaku. Tanaku. You mean Taku? By Juneau? We do hunting. I don't really I mean, I don't video. I don't know. I don't really like videoing hunting. It makes you feel, it's kind of my own private experience. I don't know. Mallory probably will. We do moose hunting. I don't hunt bear. I have a whole thing with bears. Out of the thousands of times I could have been eaten by bears, they never eat me. So I'm gonna not do that to them. And that's my own little thing. I don't expect anyone else to feel that way. I just have a certain little thing. I was like, well, they don't mess with me, I'm not messing with them. Cool thing out here is a ribeye of the sky. You can't cast a line. That's the thing about commercial fishing. You just can't just take things out of the water willy-nilly left and right how you want to. We're commercial fishing, and when you're commercial fishing, you can't be a sport fisherman at the same time. You have to be commercial fishing. All the fish caught, you know, or are logged, and we sell every piece of it. If you want to take it for personal use, you have to let people know, hey, this is our personal use. That's on my list, was Matanuska Valley. I've been pretty close to it, just I didn't have enough time when I was in Anchorage to get there. So as Catching Alaska goes, we'll be roaming further and further into the great outdoors. Fishing will always be a part of our channel, but nature exploration and explanation is, yeah, look at that water. Yeah, the winter in Alaska can vary. Like 3 years ago, we had over 10 feet of snow in a matter of a few days, and it was snowing so hard that as I'd shovel the snow out the driveway, it would be back to being a foot deep at the beginning of the driveway again. It was an eternal snow shoveling day just to go leave the house. I was like, I need to do laundry today. Like I had to kick, I couldn't even get out of the camper. I was like having to sit there and kick the door open to get out of it. I was living in an RV that winter. So it could, I mean, this is southeast too, so it got pretty brutal down here. And this year it was down in the zeros for over a couple of weeks. But the more north you go, the colder it gets. Like the sea ice pack happens all over in Anchorage, you know, Bristol Bay. It actually freezes all the way over there. Oh, nice. That was pretty cool. I like Carson City a lot. That was fun going there. I remember going there as a kid a bunch. Carson City is a wild place. It's just a little chilly. It's not that bad. Just wear an extra pair of socks, a couple of sweatshirts, and just don't stop moving, but don't start sweating. That's the biggest thing about if you're out here, is if you're outside in the winter, make sure you don't start sweating in your warm clothes. And if you do, bring dry clothes to wear so that you're not walking around with clothes that'll freeze to you. It feels horrible. Another beautiful day today. Last night we had the most epic, awesome sunset. We got to share it with everyone. That was my favorite thing. If anyone has any questions about what we do, any content suggestions, things you'd like to see, let us know. We'll do it for you guys. We'll figure out how to make that request come to life. We got pretty small. We're going by that net now. Yep, looking for fish. Let's see if we see anything. Oh yeah, Minnesota's, I think, sometimes I think those northern states get a little colder than out here. Oh man, yeah, negative 30, 40. You can hear, when it's that cold, you can hear your breath freezing in the air in front of you. It's the coolest thing. Because, yeah, it's nothing. As he says, it's nothing. It's normal. Like, right there, when it hits negatives, I'm kind of like adamant about leaving too far. Like, yeah, if I do any wrong move is the end of me here. Is Rosie's Bar? Yes, it's actually still in Pelican. We were there a while back. I'm pretty sure it's still there. It wasn't open when I was there because of the tourism season. It was so weird. Get to Pelican, it's all a boardwalk town, all out of the water. It's like the whole town is on pilings. And there's a big old cannery. There's a lady that moved in. She took the whole store over. She's got like a bunch of kids and has all these community events. Super awesome lady. The Pelican's still around. We actually fished with the guy from Pelican on the channel. You'll see it if you go back in our channel. See this long line for blackcod. We picked the guy up from Pelican. Ray, he comes on this channel sometimes. You'll see Ray, Pelican boy. Yeah, you're lucky you got out of there. Oh my gosh, that place is so desolate. Like, what do you do? Where did you stay? Like, where can you stay if you're just stranded in there? Like, oh yeah, no, that's scary. That's what I'm saying. It's such a desolate town. Like, what do you do if you get stranded in Pelican? You're in trouble. But not really. I think the people are so nice they just adopt you and take you home. Like they just dump you off. You can't do that to people anymore. Like you can't just leave a person off in town. That's not okay. And they've done that to so many people. I don't know, but I know that the ribeye of the sky, it's not a pelican, it's a sandhill crane. It tastes so good. Came out of the shorts. Yeah, no, that's it. I've learned that if you don't react to the cold, like don't react to the bee sting, you don't react to the heat, you just don't react to the situation, you don't react to the stressor. Yeah, that's so. Hey, you guys like port protection? That's kind of cool. So you guys know Point Baker. You guys know what Point Baker is? It's right next to port protection. Chris got this. Chris is awesome. We love Chris. Point Baker, the Nancy from Point Baker. Hop, skip, and a jump from point protection. Sitka's way over there, so we can't even see Baranoff Island. Baranoff Island is one Sitka's on, and then all the way over the island and that way is Sitka. So we're like 100 some miles away. This is all saltwater though. It's 500 some feet deep. Pelican, crane, salmon. Pelican stuffed crane with the salmon. Yeah, Sitka's awesome. I actually have a cool. I didn't do a long form video. I did a short one, but I climbed that whole Verstovia peaks, and I went behind those Verstovia peak and tried to summit the other mountain, but that freaked me out. It was all windy, blowing like 60 up there. I just being alone and hiking in bear country is a little freaky. You know, I didn't even have my gun with me. I was just walking around, nothing. It's a beautiful hike. Hello, Alexander. Good to see you again. How are you? Whoa, almost 100 likes. You guys are awesome. Thanks for watching this channel. Thanks for supporting us, keeping us going. You guys are the best, and we appreciate every single one of you. If you have any questions about what we do, throw it in the chats, chat it up, keep the chats awesome and respectful. You guys have been so cool. Thank you guys for being the best and bringing the best chats to this channel. You have no idea what it means to be somebody creating content, streaming, and come to read the most beautiful things instead of complete brain rot stuff that's gonna like sit there in the back of my head for the rest of the day, because I do read all of your comments. It is a little rough sometimes to see the stuff people write. And if you're thinking about doing that stuff, just remember there's hundreds of people reading that. And is that really the message you want to spread to the world? Is that really what you want to say to the world? Gosh. Yeah, I mean, that's baroni, man. Bariyaki. You can make berbasa, bear kibasa. So there's, baroni, bariyaki, berbasa, and then you could do baroni, which is bologna, bear bologna, and you can do bearkin, which is bear bacon. You can also do you can do ground bear. Bears charge. That's what's about here. You're like, oh, Alaska's awesome. You know what? Bears are really cool. They're like a hyper intelligent dog. I mean, super smart version of a dog. I mean, dogs. I don't think dogs' intelligence is comparable. You can't compare the two, but bears are really intelligent critters. For a mammal, they are very keen. It's like a gorilla that has no fingers. And the way I see it is, there's a bear every square mile at least out here, if not more. And if I don't see a moose or a bear, it's because they don't want me to see them. And most of the time out here, I've been very fortunate. We have been charged before when we're fishing out of a river. A mama bear came up with her cubs and started trying to bully us. They are really sneaky. That's what I really enjoy about them. I learned something cool is they communicate through scent. And I have now stopped. I've avoided driving over any bear poop on the road because I'm not going to deal with bear scent on my truck. But I realized if you drive over bear poop, then you go to the other side of the woods, bears are like, why is there another bear pooping in my side of the woods? Didn't really think about that ever. Now I know. Oh man, bear fajitas. It's such a greasy food. I mean, if you've never had bear, I can't even explain that level of greasy red deliciousness. Oh, the block. No insurance. Man, my dog skipper left on the plane. Whoa, are you serious? That's crazy, man. Whoa. And they kicked you off the boat after he abandoned his boat? What on earth? He's taking the boat. Just taking the boat, dude. That was your ticket out of there. Like, arr, arr. I don't know. That's crazy. That's a crazy story. That's so sad. Did you ever go fishing after that again, or is that it? Yeah, I mean, that's one thing about, like, I won't hunt bears too. I used to go out fishing out in the Aleutian Islands, and We pretty weird story. So we are in a 58-foot steel boat, and we get a call on the radio like, "Mayday, mayday! Our boat's anchors came off. We ran aground." Well, since they ran aground, the Coast Guard couldn't really help. They could rescue them off the boat, but they had to leave the boat and do all these things. So we were like, we're 300 miles away or 200 miles away. We high charge it up to them. We get there. There's this. It's a guide, a commercial guide. And their anchor broke off. So what happened is we had to untie a bunch of our line because we're crabbing. So we had like almost a half-mile line because our boat can't get in there. It's too shallow. We're hitting the bottom. We have to pump out the boat. We set the anchor, and I'm using the anchor to drag the boat forward as we're pulling the boat out. And we get the boat off the beach, and they're talking about, oh yeah, we just like to show us the pellet and stuff. And it was like they're bragging about, yeah, there's just a little cubs laying around next to it. It was just really weird. But they killed the bear, they skin it, leave all the meat there, and then the cubs are just sitting there cuddling the mama. And they're showing us pictures of it. And I'm thinking, I don't know about that. You know, at this point now, it's like that, you know, I don't know. It's like when you see a certain level of intelligence from a critter, it's a lot harder to take its life essence. So that's how I feel. Is everyone has their own level of ethics. I'll never push on anyone else. It's just my own feeling is, I can't do that. Yeah, it's like, okay, that's like watching your kids. It's not funny. It's just like, oh man, that's like trauma. You know, obviously those babies love their mom. Like bears probably feel some sort of emotions, because if a dog can feel that level of emotions, like, hey Rune, you're a good boy. Hey Rune, what are you doing? You're a good boy. See, like intonation, you're a good boy. Like if you can understand that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they'll do that. So animals will actually swim between islands, and like we actually have a short of moose swimming from mainland going to Kupernoff. The craziest thing ever. There's 2 moose on the loose in the water. Moose on the loose. I want to temporarily set you guys up in the YouTube hole. That's what I call my little phone hole there. Thanks for watching. I'm your host, Wyatt. I'm catching a lap. on that net. There we go. Sorry, guys. Sorry, everyone. Technical difficulties. Sorry about that. Lost the feed there for a second. Welcome to Catching Alaska, everyone. We might be pulling this net in soon. Well, I don't know. There's no certainty of when we haul the net. That's probably one of the most commonly asked questions. There's nothing wrong with that. With drift gill netting, it's all basically the net holding shape. And what that means is the net's facing traffic, the traffic of the fish. The fish are coming in this direction, swimming this way. So if that net's holding a shape, we can let this thing sit out for 2 hours and it'll fish very effectively. The more that net's in the water, the more fish will technically catch. So if we're always hauling the net in, that means there's always going to be net on the drum not catching fish. So we usually try to let it sit out between 1 hour to 2 hours for the most effective and optimum fishing time, but the tide sometimes doesn't allow that. Like right now, we have a really perfect set, but we're starting to get one of our buoys is over here, and this one's here, so it's still facing traffic pretty good. But if this buoy starts to go more that way, we're gonna have to haul it. Hopefully that helps everyone. time to haul the net. Oh, never mind. He changed his mind again. Way it goes. It's a beautiful day. How's it going, Garbage Knowledge? Thanks for coming back. How's it going? Thank you. That's a luck, excuse me, luck for you today. We're doing great, Carmen Solid. How are you today? What's up, David Payne? How's it going, Marco? Good to see you back, Marco. Well, I thought we were going to be hauling that net there. Turns out we aborted a mission. We'll be hauling this net here shortly. Oh, thanks for watching. We got a pretty cool little view here. I always make the joke of what's the name of that whole thing going around right now on the internet? There's that face. It's like that, like, not happy face. There you go. It's funny, last time I did this, the guy, oh my gosh, this guy has a profile picture looked just like this on the chats. It was hilarious. Like, hey, I was like, it's your profile picture. Right there's the mouth, the little eyes, I don't know. Imagination. Oh, nice, we got some jellyfish in the water there. I don't know if you see the little moon jellies. Kelp rocks. There's a little moon jelly right there. Jellyfish, jellyfish. You guys ever seen a wild Alaskan jellyfish? They're everywhere. Sultan. What's up, David Payne? We're gonna haul that net soon. All you patient people. What's going on, everyone? We're gonna haul this net now. Time to make some fish appear. Wishing for fishes. What's up, John Fair? Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. It helps out. Memberships are available too. You want to become an awesome member, see exclusive content. You know what to do. Well, here we go. What good is a law if you can't rewrite it? Right, Chris, right?
A law?
Yeah, what good is a law if you can't rewrite it?
Really?
Yeah, what good is it? You know?
Well,
Just trying to keep altering as time goes on.
You know, like,
It's all good. Don't worry about it anymore. I've had it, you know? I had a whole thought last night when going to sleep. What good is it if you can just rewrite them? That's what I'm asking. What's the class money there, Chris?
what gives the law if nobody's obeying it? Like, it's amazing how much, basically, like, people knowingly speed against the law. They knowingly do it.
Well, it's the thing from Grand Theft Auto 1. If the penalty for a crime is a time, the laws only exist for the lower class.
Well, it's true, actually, if you see some of the crap that's gone on the last couple of years.
The way of the world, man. It's called money privilege, dude. Privilege of money.
No doubt about it.
It's not time of the race. Power privilege. That's it, power privilege.
May not be the intended design. Shannon.
Ready for those cold winter days, Chris. Freezing myself. What's going on, everyone? Oh. Hold on. YouTube zooms in on its own. There we go. Great, great. Hit that thumbs up if you like fishing. I knew it. Wow. Alright guys. The auto zoom. Look at that. First fish of the day. Chris always has to do the first fish. He got a phone call. Someone's calling you, Chris. Does that make it harder to pick the fish?
You can't tell them because they're human.
First fish, a coho, guys.
You're on the planet. Well, Foxlot Dave, for example, is continuous call after call from him.
He never calls me, man.
Well, he gets in there where he's calling all the time.
He's never given me a call. We're friends on Facebook. He actually doesn't know me. We lived together for like 3 months, man, on the boat.
And he really doesn't even have anything to say when he calls.
I know, it's just like, oh man, I try to be friends with him. Like, come on, let's go hike that mountain. He's like, I don't want to. Alright.
He's called twice since I left the dog.
He loves you, dude. You're his dad. You know that, right?
Yeah, right.
No, you're his dad.
No, he's got tons of that action on this island. You don't need me.
I'm just gonna start asking people if they're cool to be fishing if I can just run their boat. Like, hey, you know what? This is hard. Get out of here. There's that one trawler, you know that white boat? It looks like a glass fly, it's all enclosed. It's been sitting there all year long. It's all hand troll set up to go with all the support rods on it. It's white and orange. You know what I'm talking about? In your float. It's sitting there the whole summer. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know if we'll get world blue. Oh, you mean that
Yeah.
little blue cruiser thing that's sitting there?
It's white and kind of orange. It's all decked out to be like hand trolling. It's got a closed cab on it, nice fiberglass boat. It's sitting there all year, hasn't moved once. It's got a whole scum weight on the bottom of the skin.
I know I saw a picture of that, but I didn't think it was under the California.
Like, would Shannon let me lease her wood boat?
It must be the robocall because they're already calling again.
Chris, answer. Well, we didn't get skunked, Chris. We got one fish.
Shannon's running toward a cliff, so it's not just it's better up there than down here.
Well, I don't think one fish cuts it through them either. They were like, oh, Chris is on our way now. You know, they're gonna follow him over there, chase him out again. What a salmon. Oh, got it. You guys are great. Hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe. Sorry, y'all. It's shaky up here. Hit that thumbs up and subscribe. Welcome to Catching Alaska. We're catching coho. Hey. Do like an emergency shutdown of the fishery, like when you're gillnetting, closing it early? You know they're not out here asking us what we're catching anymore. They're all there for that sockeye run. Really into that sockeye stuff. They disappeared, like you don't care about any other fish? Is that it? What is this?
Well, they don't know, like I say, they're not upstream checking anything out right now.
Well, it's pretty cool if we have these fish that we're catching that we can kind of say, hey, where's these fish? Where's these home, you know?
Well, the guess has worked well for us, right? Over the years. But what I argue about the guess is that what's not being taken into consideration.
What's that?
Well, that the guess has been working for 50 years, but your charter fleet, your sport fleet was a fraction of the size. So you're not weighing that into your current stuff. So
and like you don't know how many fish people actually really catch in this whole charter stuff.
yeah,
there's no way to actually know.
You have no idea how many coho are being caught.
Yeah, so it's like all the numbers they have commercial fishing, you don't have the numbers from sport fishing, private fishing, and all that. Well, this year they're asking people to like record their reports about how many fish they caught. Like on my sport fishing, if I catch any fish on the list, I have to report it, you know? Like in Oregon, they changed it this year.
Well, the charter boats are, it's very easy for them. I mean, I have to do this fish ticket, so obviously if they did something similar, we'd at least have those records.
Yeah, like records, like it's like the client records, client fishing catch. That's a lot of extra work, man. And you have to force it and all sorts of stuff, right? You have angry sport. this metadata and we're able to put together some sort of number crunching system, you get such good ideas of what's happening around the world, you know? If everyone put the numbers together and put it in a big data pool, you'd actually understand some stuff, I think, you know?
So they could manage these king salmon
Oh, yeah.
so much better if they would put their data together.
You guys want to check out a cool fishing app? It's in development. It's called GoFish.app. It's a little Easter egg of fishing, but it's called GoFish.app or Go Reel, GoReel.app. And it's in development stages now, but we have some pretty cool ideas coming through there to help fishermen keep their logs and keep everything together while you're actively fishing. Talk to text, talk to speech, so you can integrate with your technology while you're fishing, while you're practicing how to take pictures. You know, that's how you can use, like, AI is pretty cool in that sense, you know? It's like having that second brain. A complete waste of time set. I like that though. I was just thinking that you said it last night. I was like, how does that work? I didn't want to say because I didn't want to hurt your feelings. Like,
There he is. Oh, I told you there.
it's not a complete waste of time. What's going on? Well, we had some fish. Better than none, I always say. At least we're not skunked. Who wants to play the what's the fish game? Who knows what fish this is? Shout out to the first person that gets this. What fish is this? You got noticed before, it's got the big pupils, the zombie teeth, the stripes like a zebra, and a little tail. No, that pinks will have small scales, polka dots, and a hump, because the pinks are known as humpies. Yeah, chum. Good job, Toge. Chum, cat, a dog. 3 names for one fish. Alright, another species we have here. You can see the differences between the two. What's this one? It's got the big gill plate, voracious teeth, the big tail. This is a chum, and what's this one? Barracuda. Yeah, Coho, Token, you got it right. W's in the chat for you. You know your fish. Someone knows their fish. Do you know your fish? If you don't know your fish, learn your fish. Time to go in the chill bath. That's a Coho. Little pupil, huge mouth, huge gill plate, big belly, polka dots on the top, silver, and a big tail. Silver salmon, Cohos. Silver, chum. Oh, you're catching sockeye. Weird. That late sockeye run. Huh. Yep, so they're in really cold ice water there. Wow. It's a late sockeye run. I think we caught the last sockeye last week. It was red as red could be. Alright, that's a wrap there. Got ourselves some lava chickens. I call these lava chickens. I'm tired of the name Jellyfish. Doesn't do them justice. Lava chicken. Remember that. 13 million sockeye. Captain's license. You don't need a captain's license to run one of these boats. If you do get a captain's license, just know that you have way more responsibility on your hands now that you're a certified captain. The more certified and more knowledge you have, the more responsible you are for all nautical situations. $13 million sockeye in the Fraser River. That seems like a little. That seems a little out there. I'm gonna fact check that one in a minute. I believe it, but I'm gonna have to check that out because I don't know. But with Nancy Shadows, it doesn't take anything. You can just go buy a boat. If you want to run a charter, you have to get your six-pack. Your six-pack is like a month or 2 month long course. You have to pass a test, costs money, and then you can go get a 100-ton, which is the next step up, and then another one up. But it takes sea time to get your six-pack and your 100-ton. You have to have sea time, so it's like 100 hours of being out at sea. That's weird, Fraser River, huh? I was gonna say there's gonna be an epic, huge return of sockeye. Maybe they just saw that sockeye run going to the Fraser River. I don't know. That's interesting. But now it's 9.6, but you said 13 million. All right, I'll check it out. Yeah, you know what? I have a thing called triactin. You don't know what triactin is? You can find it in the pharmacy at your local store, and it's called triactin like a man. You know, condensed milk works too. I just go slow now. I don't play with the jelly. I don't sit there. We're not in a rush. We're not in a rush to go get all these jellies out of here. So there are all the fish out. There's no competition. There's no fish. So I'm not gonna sit there smashing jellyfish all over Chris. He doesn't sit there smashing jellyfish over me. One of the worst things Gillnetting is when people these slingshots right in your eye. So I just deal with it. But you're all good, Will. Willie, you're all good. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that information too, because that's fascinating information. We really appreciate that. You're all good. This is a lot of fish, man. That's a lot of fish. 9.6 million fish times 5 is like 45 million, 50 million pounds of fish. It's insane. Yeah, I use triactin. That's my favorite thing. Triactin. If you don't know what it is, check it out. It's called triactin like a man. Stop acting like a fool. Wow, that's awesome, Willie. That's really good to hear. Yeah, everyone's like, the fish aren't here, the fish are late, the fish. I don't know, I can't see through water. The day I can see through water, I'll tell you what. Hey, what's up, Joe King? How are you? Yeah, I heard condensed milk, sweetened condensed milk is the best thing you could ever use, which makes sense since you like soak predator seafood. Like, you know, if you get you want to cook snails, you want to cook shark, you soak them in, or skate, if you want to eat skate, you soak them in buttermilk or milk. And so it's interesting to think that sweetened condensed milk gets rid of the jellyfish stings too. I think they're really good for you. Like for me, it's anger management therapy. It's like, yo, are you angry yet? Are you mad yet? Well, you can't do a thing about it. Just chill, buddy. Just get stung. Thanks for everyone for thumbing up this video, supporting this channel. We'll be setting this net back out here in a little bit. Yeah, well, we hope we catch some monsters too. I'm just happy Chris is still out here fishing. Man of the hour, you know. Nobody's in the chat for Chris for letting us do this live stream on his boat. If anyone's ever wondering why things are falling over, we don't live in a town where I can go get a selfie stick or camera mounts, and getting things shipped to me is almost near impossible. Silver Wolf, what's going on? I'm still waiting for my YouTube verification letter so I can actually receive your guys' super chats. Snail mail, Alaska. Silver Wolf, guys, we have a famous person in the chat here. Silver Wolf. If you don't know who he is, go subscribe to his channel. This dude's famous. He's our very first member, the biggest supporter. Well, other than Eric. Eric always wins. That's just because he's here since day one. Silver Wolf came in strong, staying strong, always hanging out, bringing the best of the best. Silver Wolf, how are you doing today, friend? No, Nancy Shadows, I have enough time barely to take a shower when I get home, brush my teeth, and eat some food. And then I gotta go to bed because it's 11:30 at night and I gotta be up at 6. I have maybe 7 hours to sleep a day. I've been exhausted. I don't usually have bags underneath my eyes. I sleep very good, but I'm exhausted. I will get there. That's good, Silver Wolf. I'm glad to hear you're good. How's the weather? Enjoying your day? Yeah, I need to do the Amazon list for the YouTube channel. That'd be pretty sweet. I'm gonna message my buddy Mallory. When's the season over? It usually ends in October. Somewhere around October. Oh, it's Auntie Maddie Toady. How are you doing? It's over in October, but we do hand trolling, so it goes for a little bit longer than that. And then there's other fisheries too that we could do that are open entry, like gray cod. We don't get paid much for them, but I just love fishing, so if I can stay busy fishing, I'm gonna. Oh, nice. 48, yeah, you're getting the fall weather system's coming in. That's cool. Are you guys ready for winter? Yeah, we caught 3 fish this morning, a whopping 3 fish, 2 cohos and 1 keta. Total of $23 for the morning set. Oh, Toledo, Washington. What's up, Gunslinger? It's one of my favorite books by Stephen King, the Gunslinger, the Dark Tower series. If you guys are readers and you guys like Stephen King's books, if you don't know about his Dark Tower series, that is the explanation of his whole universe. Holy Toledo. Arizona. That's what I think too. Chris is all worried. I'm like, I ain't worried about it. Let's just keep fishing and have a good time. Set it back, set it back. Oh yeah, Goosebumps is awesome. Some of their stuff's freaky, man. It's like really horror. Definitely kids horror. Goosebumps. What's up, Jake from Juneau? Oh yeah, crazy work hours. You don't get much time. Then you have to go hang out with a bunch of people in the cafeteria and go to your dorms. That's awesome though. Oh no, what are we doing? There's like you can kind of tell it's low tide here, or it's flooding now. The tide's almost halfway in. Yeah, it's getting pretty close, over halfway in. But that's you can see all the growth in there, and so the high tide level is up that top spot right there, right where that oxidization. We filled it up on Sunday. We put in 50 gallons. So the whole last week that we were fishing, we only used 50 gallons of fuel. 48 to be precise. So for 4 days of fishing, 48 gallons. 12 gallons a day. Looking at $50 a day of fuel. You guys are beautiful, amazing, awesome, wonderful people, all here supporting this channel, all looking down on me. Hello, everyone. The cool thing about silver is you gotta be careful with them. That's why we're so careful with the fish. I'm not sure if you noticed, we don't throw them around. Scales fall off.
anyway, that's just one of them. This is our kid show on Glacial, and these guys, we have to ride that project, and it's kind of a long trip, but I enjoy doing as much as I do. I think it's to watch the kind of the birds see the turtle complex sometimes it's important.
Two Coho. One chunk. I know,
There's 6 Cohos in the boat.
Well, at least all the fish are really well iced this time. Like they're in like a pile of slush ice. Not like just water. They're in slushy slush. I can like be super high detailed with this right now.
The fish is so good that there's no boats in front now.
Hey, so what's some guy was saying the Tahkeena River, something like that, had a huge return to sockeye right now, like 9.6 million fish.
Where is this river?
I don't know, is it Tahkeena River? Here, let me check it out. Oh, sorry guys, technical difficulties. Fraser. Yeah, Fraser. Where's that at?
Vancouver Beach Club.
Oh shoot, yeah, so they're catching sockeye now. That's awesome. Yeah, you're right, bro. Fraser River, that's it. I don't know why I said Tahkeena. Weird names. Maybe that's where all the sockeye went that they're talking about, you know? Record return of sockeye. Not here.
Yeah, they didn't let anybody commercial fish on it, basically.
No.
At least all of what I was reading, there were some mad people.
Maybe it's good, you know, to give the wild run a chance to survive. I agree with that one, you know? There's plenty of those hatchery fish that shoot some this year.
Yeah, but you see over escaping, doesn't tell me.
Before us fishermen were here, there was no such thing as over escapement. For the hundreds of thousands of years they were doing their thing, no escapement, you know?
Oh yeah, it occurred in the past, but if you look at the Skeena River and the study done by First Nations, I know most Americans don't understand native culture, but the Skeena River has the longest collection of data of any sockeye run in the world.
Really?
All because of a professor from the University of Washington back in like 1920 or something thought it might be a good idea to take scale samples. And so you have over 100 years of scale samples.
Really? So they can analyze all the scales, differences in them.
And there's cycles.
The ear bones would be the best.
In 100 years, there's cycles.
The ear bones are the best when I can see fish, how they're doing, you know? That's cool. That'd be a cool thing to learn about the ADFG, how you can identify scales from the fish. It's chilly today, man. Turn up the heat. really clean your boat up so by the time you haul it out, it's going to be just nice and easy to spray off. Is that alright? Snail's pace is scrubbing a new thing every day. Like, this thing is nasty from that chunk shit. Oh my god. It took me 3 times of scrubbing it to get it clean. Like 3 different days.
Oh yeah, no.
Chum scum. That's why I'm going to call it the chum scum. Get set. Coming off fast, but it's probably going to keep on that bite a little bit and get sunk into the beach.
The hook is going away, and you can never get a hook into a northwest wind.
outside. Not cold. right behind that cork there. Must have tightened itself there. Tow it forward except the hook, or
They'll never go. That's my hook.
you got the reverse hook, huh? YouTube. What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? Thanks for watching this channel. Thanks for giving us the thumbs ups. Where's that scurvy dog from the yard arm? Yeah. Don't take my bucket. How's everyone doing today? It seems easy, but the salmon are sold to canneries here. We sell them to Northern Light Smokers, nlsmokeries.com. I think they got their season quota for what they needed to sustain their smokehouse. But Northern Light Smokeries, we spill a lot of fish too. We also sell to EC Phillips. Tonka Seafoods is another place in Petersburg if you want to get some fish. Need some fish from here. There's your options. I gotta do a little bit more cleaning right here. Forgot something. YouTube, what's going on? Who are you? Who am I? Where am I? I don't know. Oh, whoa. I don't know why that's there. Let's get rid of that. I don't want to ask a question. The hair. Oof. How's everyone doing today? We caught 3 fish. Oh. YouTube streaming app needs a fix. We're back. Apparently streaming issue. What's up, Mallory? The other guy, the other creator of this channel. He's over there. I see you over there, Mallory. He's watching this live stream over there. How's everyone doing today? We'll be hauling this net here in a little bit. It's soaks for about 30 minutes to an hour, and we'll be back up fishing. Any questions you guys have? If you guys want to support our gold affiliate, we're going to be the top seller of gold items on YouTube. So check out our product affiliates. If you need a gold top hat, you need a gold dress shirt, you need some gold nuggets or some space rocks, check it out. We got you. How's Mallory doing today? What's up, Dawn Creatures? How are you guys? Okay, check this out, Mallory. Have you seen this before? Mallory knows he's grew up here his whole life. Have you seen this mountain, that bear yet? Oh, man. Fishermen watching fishermen fish. That's what I get for having kids. Well, that's why my dad always made us eat super healthy, and there's no other option. You're going to eat healthy because I don't think you want to deal with sick kids. I realize that's the worst. Like, yeah, a little bit of hassle making your kids eat all the veggies, but you can't keep them from getting themselves sick. They get into stuff you don't even know what. Like dogs, the worst. Like, what on earth are you doing in that? Mallory has 3 little girls and 1 little boy. He's got his hands full. Hardworking young man. Anyone has any questions, let us know. We're here to answer them. We like to run the net back and forth all the time. I'm your host, Wyatt, catching Alaska. And we're just hanging out. If you have any questions, we'll answer them. We'll hang out. We have nothing else to do other than watch fish. We think about going in the net. This is the time we can interact with people, take requests, answer any question. They're your stupid questions, but I'm more than willing to answer any stupid question you have. It's kind of fun. Thanks, guys. You're awesome. Oh, yes, we do. Well, you know Gavin? Hey, Mal, you know Gavin, right? Works on the Roretta. He's a hard-working dude. I think that might be our perfect bait boy. But yeah, and also we're going to do true craning this year. Mallory, we're not gonna skimp it. We're gonna have the most in-shape crew in Southeast Alaska. We're not gonna mess around. That's at least my goal with you. We need to build some hard-working dudes up. An auto baiter. Oh yeah, the auto baiter. Nice. Long line with hook long lining or pot long lining? Because out west, man, it's so hard to long line with hooks that I don't know, man. I don't want to do that. I don't know who. Oh, those whales! I hate those whales. I think we have some fish in here. It looks a little fishy. There's a sunk cork right there. Oh, okay. How about an hour outside of Dutch? Well, that might work out. But those whales are horrible, man. Worth it though. We should go to St. John's. St. John, that's where we should go, St. John. Alright. Check it out, man. Send that to your dad. Be like, Dad, you need a new auto baiter? Send him that. Here you go. Thank you, dude. That's hilarious. Apparently, Silver Wolf's a little lonely. How'd you know that? He actually promotes a website on his channel. Oh, Silver Wolf, you're awesome, man. Thanks for being funny and keeping the chat so cool. Run on the net. Checking for fish. Exactly, just have to try it out. Because, I mean, if anything, they only take about 30% of what you catch. I'm okay with that, you know, like feed the whales, save the whales, like we are feeding them. They don't get halibut very often. Only from fishermen. Oh, aren't you special? No, that's actually really good, dude. 20 silvers in the slough. That's pretty sweet, man. Are the fish still run up the slough, you think? What's up, YouTube? It's windy and breezy. Freezing here. I can switch now. Sitting around too much. We'll be hauling this net in a little while. Thanks guys for hanging out. Yeah, hour and a half, hour, 2 hours, whatever Chris decides. It's basically one of those intuition things because you set the net and to keep a shape into the traffic, and when the net's not facing the traffic of the fish, it's pretty much useless of keeping it out. It's up to Chris's spidey sense to determine when he wants to haul that net. Window to Wilderness, welcome to the channel. Thanks for hanging out. Nice to see you in here. Guys like the live fishing, you guys gotta check out Fish Tough one day. His name's Jason. He's a hardcore fisherman out of Oregon, Port Orford, and also we got a Glacier shark. We're gonna find Glacier shark one day when we go trolling. I'll go find him. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, it's a safe place. We want to say that this place is a safe place. Sometimes people come in here all hot and heavy because on the in the UK they actually banned gillnetting out there. So you can't gillnet out there. They actually do gillnetting in some places where they set the net out all night long, 24 hours. This isn't that. I mean, if you think it's that, please don't say the same thing that everyone says, because it's like the same line over and over again. I don't know why people think that we're all spun out. We're not. Oh, cool, Montana's beautiful. I was there for fires like 5-6 years ago. Maybe even longer. It was Hamilton. I was out in Missoula. I was there for that Hamilton, the bear fire, is that it? It was pretty messy. Hey, what's up, Alaskan Adventures? Welcome to our adventure today. Same place, different day. Maybe more fish, I'm not sure. Oh, cool. Yeah, Hamilton's beautiful. I did a bunch of pest control out there, like all those, because they got bat problems and they got all that concrete. They got concrete roofs or like that. You know that? I think it's concrete. Yeah, concrete tiles, and man, it's so pretty out there. It's like looking at these mountains and you're up on a hillside. It is. Yeah, we fish until dark. That's how it usually goes with Chris, unless it's so bad. Chris is like, I'm done. I'm going home. But we fish as long as we can. I mean, this is something to do. Something to do. Yeah, it was a gnarly fire. We did the initial tack out there, and we were up there sawing a fire line with all the filler bunches coming. We had a 20-man crew just cutting the line up, and it was so high up, like 7,000 feet elevation, just hard to breathe. They took that whole school down there, they had a huge field down there, and they set it all up for a fire camp. I mean, the whole community came together. It was terrifying. Man, that place, it ripped. Then we went out to the east in Billings and stuff, did some of those grass fires where you get those fire nados. That was something else. But my slow season, you guys will see I do lots of hiking. I work a lot for other people. Like I kind of, someone has a broken car, I just fix it for free because it's my hobby to like tinker and play with stuff. And I like doing work for people I don't want to do for myself, because it helps me understand how to do that work for myself. Like, oh, your car's not working, you deserve to have a good running car. I look at my truck, I'm like, oh man, I need to fix that. I should fix that. But it's like, yeah, I got so much to do that I don't know. This isn't a trawler net. The first thing is first, Henry Baker. This isn't a trawler. Terminology is very important on boats. That's why there's so many words. That's why I say it's a gill net. It floats. A trawler is dragged to bottom of the ocean floor. Everything and anything comes up in here. Yep, no trawlers in Southeast Alaska. Absolutely not. Yep. We do not trawl here. I mean, people trawl, and that's awesome that you do it. We don't do it. I'm not going to do it. You can't convince me or pay me enough to do it unless you said we're going to trawl and not set the net. I'd be like, all right, let's do it. Let's go on a boat adventure. But yeah, there you go. Just a little. Yeah, there's a name for him. I ain't going to say it on here, though. Drag something, you know. The reason I don't support them is I talked to a few crew members out in Sandpoint. They're talking about how they're purposefully targeting king crab grounds, king salmon grounds, filling the net full of bycatch and dumping it over the side, and showing me the pictures of how they caught over 100,000 pounds of tanner crabs and dumped it over the side, and they were laughing about it. They purposely set there. They say they purposely set it to keep people from catching, you know, keep the fisheries from being open. I was like, so they actually go out and target grounds on purpose to mess with people. I don't know. I don't know if I buy it because I saw the net full of tanner crab. I seen the net full of king crab. I seen the net they show me full of king salmon. I totally get what they do. It's intense fishing, and it's like a mile-long net. Tears up the ocean floor. It is. You can see the lines from space in some places. You know, you can actually see the drag lines. Where they drag all day long. This goes 30 feet deep. It's only 1,800 feet long. Yeah, it's a 6-inch mesh, so lots of fish, small fish, everything can go through. Yeah, it is. So, I mean, educate yourself. Check out the automated processor fleets happening right now. So they're doing AI processing fleets. It's a big thing going on. It's having artificial intelligence run a fishing boat with a 3 or 4-man crew. We're going to the future, so I advocate highly. Check out our space flight books. Check out what we have. You can check out all these cool things, not books, survival books. We try to advocate and affiliate with the top of the line products. Yeah, go watch the Oceans documentary. Yes, Maui, the Oceans documentary. Educate yourself. This is one of the oldest fisheries. Well, that's the thing, is you can't, I mean, pollock, they're harvesting pollock. That's what feeds most of the world. That's the #1 eaten fish in the world is pollock. So how do you combat the need for food and the need to have jobs and processing and production when you don't have the fleet of people to go do it? And they've also figured out how to streamline the catching process. Oh, cool. Dave Attenborough is a legend. They're using the chat for David Attenborough. He put himself on the line making that movie, or the documentary. I'm not going to say go stopping, but if you really want to know the difference between this fishery, yeah, sustainable fisheries like gillnetting. Look at this sockeye run up in Bristol Bay. There's a reason it's been returned every single year so good. Like somebody, is it you, Willie, talking about the Fraser River? How there's 9.6 million sockeye running in there right now. That's insane. That's a sustainable fishery. They've been cracking down so hard on the West Coast. I mean, you have to do things perfectly. And when you do things perfectly, yeah, Yeah, it smells like bad jerky. Like, the meat is so like it's like snake meat. It's like snake meat, but it's also food. That's what I mean. Is we have a need to eat food. Like Mallory and I combined, I talked about this day. How many pounds of seafood do you guys like? Probably I don't know. It may have been like 150 million pounds. That's 150 million people got to eat 1 pound of fish one day. Like food is a huge resource, and creating food and energy and raising food and energy, that's a process that's necessary in life to continue us having a day-to-day life where we can eat food and go enjoy our day and do these things that we do. So it's a lot. The ocean produces so much energy for us, and that's really hard to figure out how to manage that. That's why I have things like the ADF and G, but you have all these countries with a different perspective, different fisheries, competing on what they think is the right way and the best way to go about it. So I think until us as a collective get to group together and put a bunch of stupid ideas out there and figure out what the best way to go, that's it. We need a bunch of stupid ideas to get to the right one, not a bunch of people criticize each other for stupid ideas. Yeah, it's a dumb idea, but there might be a better one. Like, yeah. Right now, like, I'm watching ice melt. It's pretty fun. Trees growing, watching the trees grow and the ice melt. Be friendly. Be friendly like this bee. Trying to eat. Get away bee. Get away bee. Yeah, get out of here. Get out. Get away from me. I'm being harassed by a bee. Yeah, we gotta do that this winter, Mallory. We gotta go do that gray cod jigging, and then we also gotta do the rockfish jigging. That'd be such a fun way to spend a couple weeks. I don't think we can do the rockfish, so it coincides at the wrong time. Mr. Rune. We should start a fish fertilizer business, Mallory. That's really what we should do, is just get a bunch of big old giant tanks and just ferment fish. Yeah, he goes out all the time that I can take him with me. When he can't come on the boat, he has to stay in town. That's what cost me the most money. He's cost me like 20 some, almost 30 grand now to own this dog. As far as like babysitting fees, vet fees, travel fees. He's cost more than a new car. Mallory knows what I'm like. He's like, I'm crazy with my dog. I'm not leaving my dog. And I have to leave my dog and I'm all like weird about it. Don't be jealous, be zealous. Yeah, Mallory's got 3 of Rune's puppies. he's got Rune's baby mama and 3 of his little puppies, little offspring brats. There's one good batch out of all of them. Uno, she was the best. The first one was the best dog. The other ones are weirdos. Yeah, out there's some legendary fishing out there. Back in the day, the Doc Holliday and Wyatt Earp used to go fish out there, Bell Island Hot Springs. It's a cool piece of history. Check that one out. Bell Island Hot Springs. That's a trip we need to make, Mallory. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got 3 fish so far, Kyle. 3 fish. 3 fish. Amazing. I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the view. That will keep you entertained, right, Mallory? feeling someone was watching me. Oh yeah, it's quiet today. We'll see how many fish are in the net. There's a nice view of the glacier there. Wow. Welcome to Catching Alaska, everyone. Welcome to Alaska. Welcome to the great outdoors. Welcome to the water. Looking at the Wisconsin ice field. The beautiful Patterson Glacier out in the wild, wild west of Alaska. Beautiful day, beautiful day. YouTube, you guys are the best. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all your love for this channel. If you haven't left a thumbs up, 3 more people. Let's see if we can get to 200 thumbs up. 3 more thumbs. We need 3 more thumbs. All we need is 3 more thumbs. What's up, the Kilo 56? Yeah, Willie, you know, let's live the dream. Are you dreaming? Are you living the dream? What's up, Don? How you doing? What's up, Bassy Bat? Bassy Bait? Like you play the bass while you bait? Bassy Bait? I don't know. I'm gonna call you Bassy Bait. What's up, Chazburger? How you doing? Hit that thumbs up. Double tap that screen. If you double tap that screen, you can zoom in. You can zoom in. Look. Oh, someone's doing it. Oh, I have no control over this. Oh, cool, France. Well, from Alaska to France, hello. Wishing you a wonderful day wherever you're at, whatever you're doing. May be the best day that you have, and welcome to Fishing Alaska. Today you can say you're on a fishing boat in Alaska, fishing. No matter where you're at, you can say, I was fishing live in Alaska today. Oh, it's chilly, chilly, chilly. That crisp wind's coming. To you, for you, to you. The Kilo 56. Rude. What's up, dog? Looking towards Horn Cliff there. Can you imagine the size of the glacier that used to be in here? I can't. 1 more likes. All we need to get to 200. Who's going to be the 200th like? Is it going to be me? Am I going to have to do it? How's everyone doing today? People from France, people from all over the world are here watching Catching Alaska. We did it! Oh yeah, Tristan! W's in the chat for Tristan with the 200th like of the episode. You rock, man. That's some way to be. Wow, Nancy Drew's here! Nancy Drew, you can be cool like Nancy Drew. You see how she's got that CA next to her name? If you want that special logo next to your name, you want exclusive access, we'll be doing lots more members only lives. Nancy got to see one yesterday. We're going to start doing more exclusive content for our special viewers. You guys are great. Thank you for being the awesome person you are, Nancy. I'm gonna make the next episode called Schooners and Zeppelins. It's not gonna even make sense. But that's the idea. Giant schooners and mini zeppelins. What do you guys think? I like that episode name. Giant schooners and mini zeppelins. What now? Okay. Nancy gets it. Well, you know what? You guys can share the 200 with like someone unliked, so you guys both got 200. I watched it go from 200 to 199 back to 200. So there was two people that were the 200. So Nancy, Drew, and Tristan both got it. We'll share here in Catch in Alaska. We'll share some of the catch on, catch up, mustard. Oh, cool, Pro Boy. Yeah, I've seen it before. Thanks for coming by. You know what? If you want a real Aussie tribute, check out our lives from about 3 weeks ago. We fused streams. We crossed streams. We did what Ghostbusters said not to do. They said never cross your streams, and that's exactly what we did. Sparky Sin, the legend of this synth, Iowa's biggest live streamer, came onto our channel and featured doing live improv music. He knows Aussie, and he did an Aussie tribute for a day of fishing. Check it out. If you love Aussie, check out what we did. Sparky Sin's going to the moon. He goes around Iowa doing in real life live streams, playing his guitar. He's playing at an aquarium with mermaids this week. Mermaids. Playing a concert for kids. That's how cool this guy is. If you don't believe me, check him out. Sparky Sin on YouTube, the #1 live streamer in Iowa and soon to be the world. Yeah, he did amazing. He did Cry at the Moon. We're ending the last song at the live was Bark at the Moon. And I was like, whoa. The way he did it was so good too. It was, you could feel, you could feel the energy there. Oh yeah, he inspired a lot of people. I remember being in 7th grade blasting Ozzy in my earbuds because the teacher was so boring. And Ozzy carried me through a lot of my years of life. Black Sabbath, great musicians. There'll be another one not like him, but just as good as him, and the trend will continue of awesome musicians existing on this earth. Oh yeah, well he did his best, he showed up and gave a performance because he knew it was going to be his last one. You could see it, you could feel it. He gave it his all. They were doing all these like Aussie tributes too for the first couple weeks before that concert. It was really weird. Like, what's going on here? And like, Ozzy's fine, look, he's doing a concert, and then he's gone. That was sad. No. It's the way it goes, Randy. It's the way it goes. The shithawks come, the shithawks go. I love Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's like something I heard about. If you have talent, you have a skill, like you're good at singing, you're good at drawing, you're good at things, and you don't share it with the world, what's wrong with you, and why are you keeping your blessing from the whole world? A guy yelled at me once with this conversation. What's wrong with you? If you can play guitar, play that guitar. Play it like you're playing for the universe. Play with everything you got. And that's it, Play it passionately. Be passionate. If you're passionate and you have repetition, you'll always make it in the things that you do. Moment of silence. going on, YouTube? Let's get those fish. Technical difficulties. Uh-oh, it's gonna cut out again. Oh, these zoom on YouTube's hard to use. If you touch the screen wrong, it zooms in. Oh, we're gonna bring this one in, get the fish in the boat, set it back out. I'm gonna end this live and then come back in when we're hauling fish on the next one. So we'll be live for another hour, and then we'll be off for about an hour or so. Everyone that's been here, you guys have been so awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna get you guys up on the what? Oh, noises, Chris noises. I'm in a time loop? Oh no. Welcome to my time loop. Cautiously, people in infinite time loop catching the same fish. I'm cutting out. Oh. Let's see what I can do here. That change anything? I don't know. It was cutting out a little bit before. It should be good now. Is the feed good now, everyone? Can you see the video? Hello, we're gonna haul this net in. We get some fish. BAP drops on me so much. I'm sorry. It just cuts out in the middle of the stream. Good here. You guys are good. You guys are the best. We're gonna haul this net here shortly. Y'all set up in the YouTube hole. He says there's at least 2 fish in the net. Welcome to Catching Alaska, everyone. It's time to get some fish in this boat. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the show. Awful. I thought the little ones would taste a little better. Nope. Nope. Here's a good coffee shop named Kelp Coffee. You don't tell them you make the coffee with Kelp. That's salted caramel Kelp. coffee. Pretty cool stuff, actually. If you don't know what this is, it's cool. It's called coffee. Kelp monster.
wonder, there might be kelp sitting on it. They're not, well, it looks fishy, you know.
It's right off the hill.
I can see that.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, I saw
Coho. Jellyfish. Back and clean it again and again. You guys are the best. Oh, just that big old fish. fish came with the salad. Subscribe to Catch in Alaska. Help support your fishermen. It only came up with a bag of potato chips, you know?
With the stock on it.
Oh, that's a red. Yeah, that's a red.
6 inch the sockeye.
Y'all wondering, there's your red salmon, sockeye. Beautiful fish. Man, those are sure pretty fish. There's the afternoon plane. Let's go down for Lady Sunshine! How's it going? A legend of the night. Yeah. That's rot. Make good fertilizer now, man. Grow some real corn. of the Kelp Monster 2.0. Let's come back with the vengeance, the wrath of the Kelp Monster. We just catch salmon, that's all we've been catching. That's all you're gonna catch here. Oh my gosh. The return of the Kelp Monster. That's a real Kelp Monster, Chris. Oh Lord. This is how you do it though. Okay. Put it work, Wyatt. Stop messing around. Ah, rocks!
Line it up a little bit and then back off. Try to get that mass to go around the hook. Right, send back out. After the floats off. Big old pile of
Dare you to eat some, Chris. Oh, Glacier shark. You guys know what a Glacier shark is. Hard working Alaskan man. Out power trolling. Doing what we're doing out here. The great outdoors. What's up, Paul Kitten? Great. Oh gosh. Starfish in the kelp. That's how the kelp gets in there. We have a salad for a fish. Try to handle these things as gently as possible. Don't like bruising meat, hurting the fish any more than they already did. Another coho. all day. Nothing but a kelp boiler. Actually a new style, Chris. Like it? Yeah. Ain't no one rapping this but me.
20th century Rasta look.
21st century drip is kelp. That's it. That's it, folks. We're gonna set this net back out and catch more fish. Thanks for watching Catch in Alaska, everyone. We just got this net in. We got how many fish? All right, the fish quiz, guys. We're gonna play the fish quiz. Who knows their fish? Has Catch in Alaska successfully taught anybody what a fish is? All right, guys. We'll start with this one. What kind of fish is this? Does anyone know what kind of fish this is? Okay, let's come back to that one, chat. A Rasta fish. I don't know. I like that one. All right. What is this fish here? Oh, a salmon. You're right. You're onto something. But what kind of salmon? It's got the big mouth, the hook in the nose. Yeah. Fishing master, the master of reality knows. All right. All right. Here's another fishy question for you. Now, what's this one? That one's silver, and this one's red. What could this one possibly be? Oh, it's not a chump. Just look at the pupils. Small pupils. Not a trout. No. That's a coho. This one's red. What could it be? A red salmon. A red salmon. A sockeye. God. You guys are awesome. Thanks for playing the game. I love doing this. Yeah, so it's turned red. They're usually really silver, but these are why they call them reds. The silver stayed pretty silver. They'll turn a little bit darker, gross green. Thank you guys for watching and being awesome. You guys, YouTube, bring the best. You guys are the best. Hi. YouTube. Nancy Drew. Silver Wolf. What's up, Blue Landon? What's up, Jan? How's everyone doing? AJ. Always AJ's in here, always being the best. And there's Nancy Drew, Silver Wolf, huge supporters of this channel. Well, we're gonna set this net back out and then we're gonna end this live and come back when we're hauling the net. Thank you guys for being here. What's up, Maud? How's it going? Bouncer Slab, he came by. And our friend Lady Sunshine, you guys are the best. Thank you everyone for being awesome. We got 4 fish. We got a red though. We got one really red sockeye. We were just talking about that. We got one very red sockeye. What's this coming our way? Look at my super zoom feature. Bogey on our 6. Bogey on our 6. Wait. There's a UFO coming our way. An unidentified floating object. 9.6 million pounds or fish. That's amazing though. That's what we needed. I think they did a lot of restoration out there as far as dams and water conservation goes. That was moving. Move, scoot, and moving. No, we're good. It'll take him too long to respawn anyways. I've got rocks, man. I think a pirate can't defend himself. Yeah, come get me, man. I'll put a hole in your boat. Ah. Oh yeah. I haven't had time to go look it up yet. I need to go do that and check it out. Thank you for sharing that, by the way. It's cool to learn stuff about other fisheries, other places. What's going on, Fish Tough? How's it going? You having a good day, man? Yeah, I wish I could see it too. That'd be pretty sweet. Never heard about the Fraser River sockeye run. That was the first time I heard it, so thank you. How's your day going? Jason, you staying busy? Getting ready to go out tuna fishing, yeah? Big day tomorrow. Ah, great day. Beautiful here. That was a lot. That was That's the state troopers. That's cool. Out doing their job. That's cool as shit. That's a nice boat. Wow. I forget how fast your boats are. They have like super speedy boats. Yeah. Silver hull. Wrong bogey there then. Oh cool, yeah, the camera crew. That's something that we're lacking in. Being the camera crew and fishing is so hard. You're way ahead of me there, man. Like you've got it all figured out. So I mean, props to you. You worked hard on what you made there. I see that. Your channel is awesome, man. I love that it's out of Port Orford too. That's such a historic place. Hey Willie, thanks for coming by. You're awesome, dude. Thanks for engaging and teaching me something new today. I can actually go home today and say I learned something new. And I mean, that's awesome. That's what I live for. So thanks for sharing information and expanding our conscious. So you're great. Yeah, it was a state trooper boat right there, the wildlife trooper. Just came screaming by. He is a camera crew. That's funny. So you got the OBS auto trackers. Is that what you got on the boat? Because I was noticing you could pan through them there. My buddy was telling me I need to set that up. I'm just kind of behind on the times on how to do that. That's my next step here. Is after Gillnetting season, I'm gonna get some OBS software and kind of start playing around with having like 3 different cameras on a backpack, you know, and walking around out here. I'm gonna do the whole backpack Starlink approach. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw the 360 camera. So can you do 360 and then do standard? Standard film is always on 360. I noticed you had some pretty good shots there on the deck. You know, it was just like this. If you guys don't know what Fish Tough is, check out his channel. He's a great fisherman out there. Port Orford, Oregon, representing fishermen, doing an awesome job and having an awesome attitude at the same time. That's what we like to see. This is Southeast Alaska, Sammy John. North of Petersburg, we're looking towards the town of Petersburg. That's kind of looking towards Wrangell-ish, like that way. This is inside water, so it should be really nice. It's not windy. Temperature's like, with the sun it feels like 80, but with the wind it feels like 40. The water's like 50 degrees, right around there. Go 10 feet down, it's a lot colder. Watching the glaciers melt, it's kind of a fun one. Oh, no way. Yeah, I gotta check that out then. I mean, it's gonna be a while before we get things ironed out perfectly, but that's a good one for king crabbing this year, you know. I think Mallory will really appreciate having an ability for us to work with cameras better than setting up on the side of the house and watching the thing fall over a quarter of the way through the fishing. Exactly, yes, he's right there with me. I want to get body cams, you know, like the stick on your chest body cams, so you walk around like this. Hey Mallory, you want to make an Amazon wish list? People are asking about it. Insta 360 4s are on sale. Nice. Preparing the camera crew. That's awesome. Yeah, the best investment I made so far was having a really awesome portable power pack. Like, this thing can charge the camera all day long, and it's still got, you know, what is it? Oh, we're at 8%. I need to fix that. Didn't charge it last night. Oh, hey, as long as we don't have that goofball with us this time, we're gonna be just fine, Mallory. That was a 50-50 event there. It was like working with myself. Up, down. He meant down. He even said up. He's like in. He meant out. We were all backwards. Mallory watched us for 30 minutes struggle to set one pot. You know, it's our first time ever doing it. He's running the boat for the first time. And so there's Clyde on the deck. Oh my gosh, it was funny. It took us hours to get a couple of pots out. But it was a good learning experience. Mallory was very patient. And it comes out like a true Norwegian Viking and shows us actually how to land the pot, you know? Clyde's our bait guy. He's our bait guy, yeah. Clyde's the master of baiters. We're going with the same skipper, right, dude? So it took us, what, 4 hours? We set more than 6. It keeps getting longer and less pots, Mallory. It's like a fishy story. The fish was like 12 inches originally, now it's 36 inches and weighs 100 pounds. What is this nonsense? That's hilarious. So I got the next episode name. It's a reverse fishtail. Schooners, giant schooners and tiny zeppelins. What do you think, Mallory? It's a reverse fishtail. It's how you talk about the deckhand experience. This guy was so bad. Looks like we're going on a little adventure.
Better rallies.
It's time to set that net. I was like on the, yeah, like bogey on our 6, and it turned out to be them. That's funny. I want that boat. That's a nice boat. Split outboards, aluminum house. Oh, they got a nice boat. I like that thing.
Well, that's what happens when you have unlimited money.
Yeah. Well, they should make it nicer then. It should get like a Rolls Royce interior, you know? At least let them feel good. They get stiff board seats to sit on all day. Yo.
Oh, the check long lines, are they?
That's the hook we always talk about setting. So you say, well, when are you gonna haul the net? Well, see, he sets a hook in it. And you'll start to see that sometimes it goes woo, out of the line. So he's setting it into the face of traffic. Fish run into, they have a direction they want to go. They want to go this way. They're coming from that way. So they're gonna go whoop. And if the net's not facing it, I'm not gonna catch fish. Yeah, Mal, if you come down with me to go to my cousin's wedding, I told Fish Chef I'm gonna swing by Port Orford because you know it's on the way to Nolans. Yeah, we did really good. That boat was really expensive to lease, Mallory. It was a sweet boat though, totally worth it. I mean, that's like the best money I think we've ever spent, honestly. Mallory made a good business move this year. Jellies. Boo for jellies. What's going on, Seals? OLC Fishing, how's it going? Fishermen, watching fishermen fish. This is my favorite thing now. It's better to lease than to lose one. This? Yeah, this is a criminal, Chris. I'm getting paid below minimum wage. I'm on strike. You want me to do anything?
The most overpaid deckhand on earth.
I know, Chris. I'm not complaining at all. I get jellyfish, I get coffee, I get kelp. Sometimes he brings me dog food. I know, man. You treat me really good, Chris. I'm just messing around. My favorite skipper. Okay, I'll get it out of gear. Backlash. There you go. Ooh. That was a tough one, man. There's a backlash. That's what happens if
Slowly roll it.
web gets in there.
Slowly turn it.
Will I turn it?
No, the other way. Move your arm. All the way. Tom.
All right. All right, looks good. Have to get it tight so that we don't have web under our prop. So we're setting the net right now. And backlash is when it comes around and it grabs and it spins with the lead line or a web and it re-rolls itself the wrong way. Like that. Oh shit. There, clear. Wow, what's going on there? Oh, that's a spot we.
Sometimes I cut across the drum so I don't get it wrapped.
Talk about backlash. It's happening again. It'll go down and back around. I think if the web gets down, like the jellies, anything, they like to hold so. it sucked. They had those big old rubber chips on there that snagged the line and rolled it back in. I saw that. I think it was horrible.
Now this one is so nice. But, you'll sit here and start to doze off.
Getting lost in the cathartic drum spooling out. Hey, thanks to LC Fishing, thanks for coming by. Make sure to check out Jason's Fish Tub. Also Glacier Shark, he does lots of cool fishing outdoors. Yeah, that's all the line thrower, the stern roller. Thank you. See you around, OC Fishing. Catch you next time. That net, this net, it's 1,800 feet, 30 feet deep. That's the lead line. This isn't a trawl, this isn't a drag. There's a gill net, it floats, only 30 feet deep. We're in hundreds of feet of water here. What's up, Joey B? How's it going? Then get a fishing pole, get a line, get some bait, and go fishing, Joey B. Now is the time to do it.
I can't believe how brown the water is. Not the rain is.
Yeah, it's super brown. It's all the algae. It's the algae bloom right now. Oh yeah, that is a thing. Too bad tuna season's now, not during February. Is there a February tuna season too? I don't know. I think so. Hello, everyone. Well, that's it for right now. We will be back, guys. Yeah. Yep. Fishing and politics. That sounds like a really good podcast we need to do. We'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to charge up these devices and come back with the fish action coming on. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Click that notification bell. It'll let you know when we're live. We're live at any time. I never know when we're going to go live. It just happens. Catch us next time. Thank you again. I want to say a special thanks to www.satellitewest.com. They are the leaders in innovation and bringing certainty and situational awareness to your boat in the 21st century. If you need to upgrade your boat, give Satellite West a call. They have over 20,000 parts available for you to choose from and the best customer service in the West. And we also like to say thank you to mtrack, em-track.com, giving us an AIS for Chris to keep his boat safe. Bringing us into the 21st century of safety. Situational awareness is what we need. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Fish Chuff. Thank you, Nancy Drew, our awesome mod, Silver Wolf. Thank you, Mallory, for holding down the chat too, man. It's awesome to see you in here. Joey, thanks for coming in, and everyone else. We will catch you in a little bit. Have a great day, guys, and we'll see you in a little bit. Thanks for watching Catching Alaska.